So, my name is Severin, and today we continue my adventures in Swordhaven. As previously promised, I have returned from my long-range expedition to the Forgotten Canyons and uploaded all of my excess loot,
Yes,
which
friend.
means I am able to do other things, which is
I'm here.
very important. Regrettably, I'm not really sure what those other things will be. There is just so much to do. Summer asked me to find his friends, but distant southwest is far too distant. Fencing manual, it's related to that. We will not get any progress done on that until we can hit the secluded valley, which we know where it is, just not how to get there. I presume travel through the waterways. Not ideal. We have some terrain to explore around the Swordhaven area, which maybe this is what I will be doing, because this game does involve some exploration of the overworld.
You need
And we
something?
might be able to somehow work our way into Swordhaven proper, but I believe that's not really an option right now. Let me just see at the gate what do they want before they can let me in. Hello? Step no further. We are not allowing anyone in or out until that bully cockfight is done. So now tradesmen and merchants think they can push a member of the nobility around. Out of my way, lowborn clod. Easy there, Ginger Snap. Holler all you like, it won't change a thing. Not since Cos the innkeeper found out someone's been messing with his wine shipment. And especially after the old goat accused Lumger, chief of the metalworkers, of being the culprit. And now a whole bleeding street war is brewing. Both sides are threatening to call their guild buddies and extended family from the city to join the fray. Well, that's just bloody brilliant. Go introduce yourself to the rest of the newcomers at Cause's Inn. It's a nice place to lay low, unless those smelters or bozos set it ablaze one of these nights. Or, if you can't abide sitting on your hands, you could try fixing the situation. Though you certainly wouldn't be the first. Lastly, we're offering a special one-time toll for more affluent citizens, but it's gonna cost ya 1500. I could scrape together half of that. Okay. How can I settle the dispute, though, to get in for free? Well, you could question the resident Grumbletonians, Cause at his inn and Lumber over there in Smelter's Row. The bigwigs also sent a fella to investigate, but I haven't seen his face in a few days now. You might look for him in the watering hole on Smelter's Row. Who is the investigator? Filmvar. Okay. Where can I find Lumger? Smithy near the river. Okay. Point me to the pub? Good enough. Well, thanks. A red feather? Sure, let's ask about that. I only have 4 personality though. Okay, well, anyway, that's it for
Got
now.
my ear.
Do I quest or do I buy my way in? I could easily buy my way in, and I have recently loaded myself with so much loot that it would be ridiculous not to utilize it somehow. On the other hand, questing. Sure, let's do this story thing. I can be lazy on my own time. And this is content. Cause. I understand you and the head metalworker are having some kind of dispute. Did the gate guard send ya? Aye. Lumber, if that's even his real name, he's a real piece of work. I'll tell you what. His workers, more like drunken lowlifes, were making trouble at my inn before the wine barrel debacle. How were his workers causing trouble? I'll tell you all about it. Lumger's goons barged in one day and began laying to some peasant lads drinking quietly in the corner, calling them goat fondlers and shite like that. They ain't the most imaginative bunch. Then I blink and poof, they're all fighting like a bunch of savages. It was pure pandemonium. A bully pig even darted in from the street to add to the mischief. But when the guards finally arrived, every one of them disappeared like a banished spirit. That is, except for that sozzled farmhand from Clamreach. I was glad the guards cleared him. The real culprits were those no-good metalworkers all along. What happened on the night of the incident? It was a quiet one. Most of the guests had retired to their rooms. I was chatting with a farmer who stopped in the outskirts for the night. I didn't hear a sound, so Lumger's hireling must have been nimble as a cat. Though that's hard to imagine given the crew he works with. Any road, when I heard my watchman Sarg hollerin', I thought the barbarians had finally come to destroy us. But nay, with neighbors like them metalmongers, who needs invaders? Okay. Well, that's not much help. But sure, there was mischief abound. I would like the local map, and I would like to go to Smelter's Row. Up. Okay. Well, fair enough.
Yes, friend.
Okay, let's see. That's the smithy, and I want the pub first. Barracks, pub. Perfect. We're looking for the investigator first. Except he's not here. Or maybe he is. There's a man, there's a woman, there's another man. Let's try the lonely one. Oh, looky here. Who's gonna give me a little something this time around? You? A fine broadcloth dress with a lace collar in the latest mere Armenian fashion, and a scabbard lined with a pearlescent sea green. This fellow is plainly no pauper. Well... This is what you get for drinking the cheapest swill available. You're not making any sense. Aye, it's swill alright, but it's free swill. So, yeah? Anyway, the city says to me, "Hey, Pilnvar, you better get to the bottom of this disturbance." And what do you think happened? Both sides are bringing me gifts. How's a fellow supposed to concentrate? Any questions? Nope. Drunk as a skunk, yet neatly turned out. Did the Swordhaven authorities send you to investigate the closed Lumber conflict? Causing what now? Yeah, sure, that's me. Indubitably. Hmm, interesting. Oi, Master Tapkeeper. Another round, yeah? Master Lumger and Master Kaas are paying. Did every faction try to win you over with bribes? Beg your pardon, I don't accept bribes. These were gifts, and let me tell you, that has zero influence on my investigation. No, sir. Uh-huh. I need to ask you a few questions. Pilver, you dolt. I was sent here by the council to do... And what do I find? You in a drunken stupor, wallowing in filth like some lowly stevedore. This is a disgrace to the patrician title. At least tell me you've got something to report. Uh-huh. Okay, well, sure. Let's flush him with water if the lies didn't work. Dirty water drenches the hapless souse from crown to toe, eliciting snickers of delight from every quarter. From everyone but him, that is. The man drags a sleeve across his face and gazes at you with wild eyes, completely befuddled by the sudden shower. Excuse me, whatever did you do that for? I'm going to be your worst nightmare unless you sober up and start answering my questions. Oh. Blah. After an uninterrupted minute of vomiting, merciful dragon, I shouldn't drink so much. Is he done? Yes, I believe that was all. Oh no, here comes another. Nope, false alarm. Alright, ask your questions, but please be brief. It feels as if Ungin himself was using my skull for an anvil. What were you able to glean from the locals? I prefer to skip Kaas and Lumgar, if you don't mind. Those two are more bent on seeing their rival punished than learning the truth. My best lead came from Master Kaas's night watchman, which makes sense since the incident happened during his shift. It's fortunate I interrogated him when I did. He shuffled off this mortal coil soon after. A strange coincidence. A coincidence indeed, for as far as I know, the old man died on his own. You see, he was fast asleep when the crime took place. The sneaky varlet we're looking for had already smashed several barrels before he finally awoke. A potent mixture of shame and melancholy overcame our woe-begone watchman afterwards, and he succumbed to drink. One thing led to another, and not a day after we talked, he utterly fuddled by liquor. Fell into the city's moat and was eaten by the crocodiles that guarded. Did he manage to provide a lead, however? When the watchman came to his senses that night, the evildoer immediately fled. The only thing visible in the dim morning was his long, copper-red hair. Naturally, I set out to find someone matching that description, and lo, there are exactly two persons in the outskirts sporting such fiery manes. One is a metal worker here in Smurtler's Row, the other a merchant who peddles and wares in the market outside the gates. Tell me of the merchant. He's selling this and that in the outskirts. He's a proper vendor license too. So he's honest as far as that goes. On the night in question, he claims he was at his mistress' farm outside the city. I sent some men around to ask around and his account checks out. Okay, what about the metal worker? He was my main suspect, but he has an alibi. He was in Swordhaven on the night of the crime and has multiple witnesses to confirm it. You can ask this scallywag yourself. He spends his days lollygagging down at the pier. So the two possible ne'er-do-wells are both redheads. Would seem so. And what conclusion did you come to? It's either Lumger or a saboteur sent by our enemies to sow discord. At this point, anything is possible. I see. Now, if you'll excuse me, owner, bring me some herbal tea. I need to wash every trace of your undragonly spirits from my body. A few questions? At least the name? Well, fuck off.
I'm here.
I mean, I know the name, but still. You. Names? No, wait. Shit. Hold on. Tell me about the fights. You don't look like a local grunt, so I figured maybe you wanna get in on a gambling racket. See, there's an arena nearby where we put on snapper fights. Some folks make a living wagering on them. Is it allowed? Why wouldn't it be? The smelter owner takes a modest cut from the bets, as do the local undesirables. Everyone in money, everyone happy. I'm not interested. Well, anyway. Who's the lady? Oh, the lady is busy, apparently. Tabkeeper. Can I get a discount? No. What is this establishment? Never mind. A pub for the neighborhood metalworkers and smiths. Them folks work hard and drink even harder. And some of them are slurrium. So be heedful, Cully. Those heathen bastards get extra rowdy when they're sauced out of their belly minds. Can't be that bad. Oh, but it is that bad. On paydays, the pauper's grave be filled to overflowing with all the deaders. Noted, I suppose. God, this is some very flowery language. Ooh, I can get rid of the tablets. That's the last thing I wasn't able to sell yet. Oh, and this mask too. I have a few items that I couldn't offload. A few of them are stolen, so I can't offload them anyway, by the way. Oh, I need this. Now that I know how lockpicks work, I do need a few. Regrettably. There we go. Okay, so I'm looking for redheads. Could be near the pier. Probably this guy. Ah, yep, there he is. Hard to miss that redhead. Fair enough. Oi. A broad-shouldered worker is drilling a hole into you with his unamused glare. Along with his impressive crown of red hair, this hints at an extremely fiery demeanor. Whistle and flute, you got a nice suit, mate. Ain't your mate, buddy. Well, I ain't your buddy, pal. Well, I ain't your pal, friend. I ain't your friend, me lord. Well, I ain't your lord, your royal highness. Well, exactly. Ah, fuck it, you got me. Now that we're doing the night call. What were you doing the night Cost's wine barrels were smashed? That soak in the pub sent ya in it. Look, I have, what do I call it? LAB? Was working the Swordhaven docks that night, and every living soul there will back me up. I've had the misfortune of meeting quite a few dupesters in my life, and I don't think this fellow is one of them. Here, I'll even give you a hand. I'm the only one on the crew with red hair, but I ain't the only red-headed geezer about. There's this dodgy merchant down the market. Maybe he did it. Why would he though? How could I know? Go ask him. I've got no apples for ya. Forget the apples. What's your name? I'm Carnage of Swordhaven. The village I was born in is no longer there. Witnessed its dying breath myself, in fact. How did your village die? It was the earth itself that did us in. Turned out village founders picked a place with only a thin layer of good soil on top. Once that was spent, it was left with nothing but dust, fertile as the sandy salts. I see. Well, okay.
You need something?
Fair enough. Sure. Everything points to the shifty merchant that I very much like because he buys my stolen goods. Which is very unfortunate, by the way. Not here. Hold on. This. There. That's the place I need to be. Perfect. Lumgar, but can I have... Actually, sure, let's just chat him up. Let me see your wares, good sir. A helmet with panic resistance, piercing resistance, knockdown resistance, and a damage threshold. An officer's helmet. Interesting. A bunch of bolts, a bunch of arrows. I might be tempted to buy some of that. Because I have recently learned that you very quickly expend your ammunition if you actually use it. I understand you've been having issues with the innkeeper. Issues? That's putting it lightly. That pecker grabber... That pecker grabber fabricated the entire case against me. Why would I want to smash up his barrels? Boss is already doing a fine job sabotaging himself by watering down his wine, penny pinching miser that he is. Why don't you two see eye to eye? It all started when me lads got into a brawl with some farmers at his inn. The village head who came to bail out one of the farm boys, and I compensated Klaus for the damage. Alright, a few harsh words may have been exchanged, but he made it out a bigger deal than it really was. Come on, the lads work like dragon-darned mules. It's only natural they need to let off some steam from time to time. Besides, it's not like his crusty inn is some patrician estate. So you're saying he invented the whole barrel ordeal? Of course, I told the investigator chap the same thing. Uh-huh. Well, that's about as much as I'm going to get out of the guy, unfortunately. So... It is time... Wait, I can open this, can I not? I am already an expert lockpicker. Character panel, skills... No, I am not. I will be not even next level, because I apparently only gain 14 skill points per level on account of my average intellect. Huh, and my personality somehow is low. Wait, what? No, I should be getting 15 skill points per level up. Could it be that the modifiers applied by gear and alcohol Oh. Oh, that would make sense.
Yes, friend?
This is an indie project. Not exactly bug-free. Well, I'll forgive them. It's not a big loss that I'm experiencing. Anyway, where's my favorite merchant? There he is. Riddleist. Riddle me these. What were you doing at night in the innkeeper wine barrels were vandalized? Ah, not this sorry buggery again. As I explained to your esteemed colleague, Master Pilvar, I was visiting my lady friend that night, and the patrician guards confirmed it. You probably heard how my so-called colleague is spending his days at the bottom of the bowl. I can't trust that fellow. Of course, it never ends. Once you're finished, someone will come around to triple check me. On and on and on. And I'm not even the only redhead in the neighborhood. There's that roughneck in Smelter's Row for one, not to mention the lass I saw yesterday. A red-headed woman? Do you know her? No, it was night before dawn that I saw her, and only from the back, mind. It wasn't the worst angle, but alas, the bird's face eluded me. I can tell you the place, though. She was washing her hair in a pail outside the circus tent. Now that would be an interesting development. And I robbed him of all his money, so I can't really sell anything to him. At least not for a little bit.
You need something?
Now, which of those clowns has red hair? We're looking for a lass, so maybe a Lata? I was wondering, are there any redheads in your ensemble? There's one, Zavir, though I'd steer clear of her if I were you. I heard she's a troll and caught a clap after servicing a gang of sailors. There's the fox now, strutting around like she owns the place. How was your talk with Hee-Haw, by the way? I don't know what evil spirit possessed Hee-Haw, but I gave that thicko a piece of my mind, and he folded right away. One less problem for me. Hold on, let's talk to Hee-Haw first, and then molest the lady. Hee-Haw is reasonably pacified. Okay, let's see if this ma'am... Hey there, dazzling Dreamweaver. I heard there's a fiery red-headed lass working for the circus. I urgently need to speak with her. That gives the carny pause. However, she quickly bounces back, an uncertain smile blossoming on her round face. It's urgent, eh? I know who you speak of, but she ain't as open to strangers as I am. What's it all about? Come to think of it, I have never seen your... Actually, yeah, I know her name. Come, I know your name is Vaver, and one of your companions confirmed that you have red hair. So what if I do? What are you getting at, mister? Can you remove your kerchief? Yes, my locks are red as Surt's eyes. Happy? I'm sure Fatty and Smelter Gang had it all rosy until a bucket of watered wine got spilled. Huh. But you are the one who did it, and it's more than enough to put you in the stocks. Actually, let's be polite. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm not accusing you of anything, not yet at least. Tell me what really happened. It wasn't my idea, some fella hired me to do it. You wouldn't put a knife in shackles and parade it around, would you? Go find the fella who dealt the blow. Don't punish the tool he used. It was that noble-looking gent in a headband. I don't know, mayhap you saw him at the inn. He's a charmer, a real one. Mind, unlike some. He offered to help me with my predicament if I did a little lark on cause. Predicament? I can't even describe the depths of the shite-well I'm stuck in. Sold by my own parents as a child, used for a concubine by that bearded ball of lard we call the ringleader. I don't want to live the rest of my life like this. And what did the stranger offer you? The means to leave this sorry life behind and start a new one. Money. Said he'd pay me once the heat dies down. Yeah, I know, tenderfoot's mistake, but like I told you, he's a charman and I really need the dinners. The man you spoke of, do you think he might still be in the inn? No, I spied the Fexcuser slinking out of there just before you showed up. Though he was going out to buy something. But he's likely ken that the noose is tightening around his neck and skipped town, dragging him a sucker. Come what may, I won't run. If they want to clamp me in the stocks, parade me naked through the city, or hang me upside down, it'll be just another shite day and a shite life. What do you think we should do, my lord? There's scant reason to give her over to the guards now. If you decide to spare me, can we talk later? Right. So, I find the guy. But where? Salt merchant. How about a discount? Nope. He only sells salt. And plenty of it. Well, it was a useful hint, but... Wait. The tavern. Or the inn. Actually, the inn. Let's see if we can get some extra information here. Maybe I can still find the real guy. About your dispute. I have good news. You and Lumger have both been cleared of wrongdoing. Really now? A mysterious fellow, one of your guests in fact, orchestrated this sabotage, perhaps to sow discord among the citizens. Klaus is doubtful at first, but listens with increasing attentiveness as you tell your story. When you're finished, he looks down at the floor and scratches his head. So there was a black cat among us. A northerner, no doubt, sent by the barons, or perhaps even by the barbarians, to soften us up ahead of some skullduggery. Did you tell old Lungmer about this yet? I'll go talk to him myself then. It's about time we buried this grudge. Good on you. I'll be back soon. Boss strides confidently away to resolve his differences with the head metalworker. The question is, will they actually resolve the differences, or will there be a bloodbath? Oh, he's actually apologizing. Crazy. Shocking and wild. Ba-ba-ba. And that's about it. Okay, well, let's talk to the redhead now. See what kind of... Actually, I'm not really sure what can she offer as a means of repayment for my kindness. And also, where did she hide? Oh, there she is. Hello, ma'am. Ah, well, I already did what I set out to do. Oh, I need to talk to the guard now. Okay, well, that's fine. The gate is in the other way. Yeah. Regrettably, or maybe fortunately for her, I have a soft spot for redheads. The gates are still closed. About that. Rejoice, two hotheads have finally mended their differences. Did they really come to their senses? That's splendid. Almost as surprising as the fact that you volunteered for the task. And that's that. The gates can be finally opened again. That's true. We were instructed to let people in once the ordeal was resolved. Of course, there's still the customary free dinner toll, but hey, for you, it's free of charge. How about that interesting decoration now? This thing I wrested in from a breast stale. They call this lot Doom Feathers. Fearsome critters. And the one I put down was the most fearsomest of all. Truly a feat of valor. Having an opportunity to fight a pair of those beasts, I must say, he did an excellent job. Those are truly murderous birds. And now, where is my redhead circus lady? Where is she actually? There we go. A little bit confusing when your map isn't actually aligned with the compass. Ba-ba-ba. The redhead circus minx appears to have swapped some of her sadness for hope. She smiles shyly. Looks like you didn't rat me out. Thanks, truly. You're welcome. Yeah, but see, now I can stop thinking about why you did it. Were you hoping for something in return? I doubt you have anything to give me. True, that fat pig pays us scraps, never mind the lectures about how we're one big carny family, all to keep us in his lap. Actually, I was thinking of asking you a favor. Okay. I want out of this three-ring theater so badly, find a real job, mayhap even go on an adventure. Please. So long as I'm alone and penniless, I'm bound to this place. You could come with me, I'm an adventurer. I was hoping you'd say that, but if we part ways later, I might need some stability in my life, a job, a home to return to. But I suppose that's impossible, no one's going to hire a carny. People like our shows, sure, but we have a certain reputation. In Mir Orms, the circus performer is honored like any other artiste. This is beneath me, but you are a redhead and I want to help, so yes. You're the best. Now, I was thinking about settling at Cause's Inn. You know, serving drinks, sweeping floors, something like that. Isn't that a little ironic? Yes. You know, I called Cause a fatty, destroyed his stock, and almost drove him into a war with the metalworkers, but he's not a bad fella. I'm sure he'll hire me. Right. Fine. This better result in a companion. Thankfully, it's not a far walk. But I would appreciate having her on the team, no matter what her skills are. A lass I know is looking for a job. Do you need help? I am a man short right now. Who's the lass? One of the carnies. A redhead. A carny, eh? Well, if you're willing to vouchsafe for the girl, I'll give her a chance. Okay, well. I expect her to complete any chores I give her and do them well before frolicking away on some new adventure. I can't abide a slacker. Right, so she probably won't actually join the team. What a shame. Anyway. I bring good news. He said he'd find you some work whenever you stop by. Now there's no reason you can't join me on my travels. Let us travel together. Right, the road is calling. Perfect. She's part of the team. Yay. She's got marbles. She's got a knife. Okay, what are her skills? She's an archer. Apparently women in this game can only do archery. Deals no weapon damage, armor piercing chance. This action always succeeds. Okay. So she can pierce armor. If she really wants to. She shoots nice with a bow. That means it will be very expensive to keep her around, will it? When she's only level 3. Background, Carney. Low strength, medium attention, low endurance, decent personality, dexterity, and luck. And she is strictly an archer. She can do pickpocketing. It's not horrible. I would have wanted someone who can hold a knife though. Tragic. She can hold a knife about as well as Fiona can. Her attributes don't really lend her themselves very well to doing anything else though. She's not a great archer. Must be 5 steps away to use this attack. Using this attack without being engaged deals double damage. This action always succeeds. Okay, so she at least shoots well. Deal damage in a line. Or attacks twice. For a little bit of an extra cost, which isn't horrible. Make space. That would be nice if I could get that instead of this. Hold on. Oh, I can't unlearn. She has 1 ability point. She's not going to be much of a spearman. She's not going to be much of a knife user. She has less of an investment than Fiona did. Or at least... With her low endurance, she can't really do frontlining. With her low strength, melee isn't really an option. Her attention is so average that it doesn't hold her back or help her any. Personality, I don't need her to have, which is regrettable because it doesn't benefit her at all. Intellect being average is also a pain because it slows her growth. Dexterity is nice, she will act first. But the only weapons that benefit from it are punching and shooting, which I already have plenty of. She has some luck. Well, she's lucky I like her. For reasons that are entirely unreasonable. But I don't really know what to do with her. I don't need a second archer, that's the problem. Or maybe I would if I had another frontliner. Let's have a look at the attributes again. Strength. Attention. Okay. There is really nothing else but swords or fists. And a bow, if I really feel like it. Thing is, you need to have at least 70 skill right now to be of any help in combat. And then I could give her a halberd or a spear. It's not amazing as an idea because of her low strength, but maybe. It's a shame she doesn't have any meaningful distinctions. A knife as a backup? Maybe. Oh, she is so far behind in levels. Actually, being so far behind and still having good skills means I can probably raise her up to be something useful. What abilities does using a spear or a halberd give you? Hold on. Martial arts has kicks. Yeah, if I get her to 50 martial arts, she can do the backflip. And that would be nice. Okay, we learned double shot. We want backflip from martial arts eventually, so she will put her spare points in that until she's at least 50 points in. And double shot. Because the line shot isn't all that hot, and a double shot is going to be amazing. Maybe. Oh, right. You have to spend points to get this, so it's easier to just do it here. Fuck. Favorite target. 5 steps away. Deal extra damage to the chosen target, or... guaranteed to trigger weapon coatings. All of the bow attacks seem to be focused on just doing double the usual damage. It's a little bit silly. Hello, Zan. Thank you for the snake bat. Now 50% more snake bat. I increased the duration. Thank you for the supply check. Let me have a sip. Cheers. Okay, well, she's not going to be anything else but an archer, unless I choose to respec her completely. Which might be possible eventually, but for now, we just learn this, and there. She needs a bow. And a lot of other equipment. Fuck.
You have my ear.
My economy will never recover from this. Let's see. Where is the workshop locally? Here. Let's see if we can craft her some proper equipment. With the gate. Please, help. Armor. What kind of armor do the others wear? Well, no, hold on. Oh, we just get shoddy iron breastplates and then reinforced leather doublés. Okay. Let's start by making a doublé then. Inner armor. There. Basic, reinforced. Craft one. There we go. Weapons. I can make bows, which is very fortunate. Hamstring composite or hamstring basic? What's the difference? The difference is that composite is better. Can I make a better one though? No, not really. What kind of crossbow does she use? Fiona, what do you have? Hamstring composite. Okay, so it's only fair that I give her the same. Weapon, 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 weapon. There we go. Hamstring composite. Boom. And an iron fist. Because she's a little bit better at fisting than she is at knifing. So yeah, we'll give her martial arts. Sure. There we go. Bow. Wait, where did the armor go? There. Wear this. Equip this. Have this. We need to give her a bit of equipment. What is this? Removes poison. Crafting. Resilience. Fire solution. Sure. Death Cloud. She's a clown. She can probably throw stuff around, right? 2 poisons, because bows like poisons. And she's slowly starting to look like she might actually have equipment. She will need ammunition. She probably could use a bandage, a potion or two if I have those. I do not. That's tragically unfortunate. I'll have to do some other crafting. Oh well. This is
Yes,
fine.
friend.
For the most part. Can I maybe... I cannot make arrows for her, regrettably. But I can probably make her a helmet. Does she need a combat helmet, or can I get a different one? I'll see if I can find something else. Shield is unnecessary, although she will probably want a buckler eventually. External armor. Leather cuirass. Sure, let's make one. And now we check. How does that actually do? This gives her a good dodge chance. I might make a second one for the girls. Armor. Boom. You make this. Yes. Great. The girls are getting fancy gear, which is nice. He's technically an evasion tank. Very technically. Because if you look at his stat line, it's actually very balanced too. But he has dexterity, which is something I don't have. He might actually appreciate... Huh. Wait, why did I... Oh, right, I boosted her martial arts because I'm stupid. That's fine. She'll make use of it. Maybe eventually.
I'm here.
Anyway. There are things I cannot source. I cannot source from crafting, so I need to go to the cloth merchant. I would like... Ah, shit, he doesn't have any oiled boots. Do I wait for him to restock? Sure, let's get a felt hat, because she doesn't need a proper one, anyway. Marbles, shitty dagger. Shitty armor. One of the ropes. And that basically balances the pay. Cool. Yes, I want to overpay one dinner. That's fine. Okay, this, that, with this she can carry more stuff. With this she can actually do stuff. You will eventually want... Ah, right. She doesn't get to attack. Shit. Right, she also has this. Good enough. Shield bash, but we don't have a shield yet. This is...
You need something?
She needs ammo. Where's the inn? There. We need to go into the inn. Ammo. Now we have more people, which is huge. Because that means more pack mules. Chiefly. Arrows. Can you have... Oh shit. Wait, those are iron ones. Where's the bog iron ones? Boom. Done. Nice. And I have enough strings to upgrade crossbows when it becomes possible. Great. This is huge. Hands of Iron. Wait. This is an amazing high damage weapon, which I could probably boost enough to negate the hit chance penalty for him. Even if it doesn't have a proper item image right now, or a 3D model.
Grab my
Did
ear.
I mention they released this game a little bit ahead of when it should be? Let me adjust the formation. Like this. Good enough. I'll take it.
Yes.
Oh no, her voice is stupid.
Got something to say?
I'm here.
I like her a little bit less now, but this is still passable. There's also only one more room in the party, so next time we get someone, we are going to have to start thinking about rimming the team. But for now, I can get in. Which means we finally made it into Swordhaven proper, and I get a pork lad for my efforts.
You need
Fantastic.
something?
Oh, and this map is definitely not designed for isometric mode. It has some charm viewed like this, but... Okay, let's see whose house we are raiding now. Hello? Anyone here? Ah, yes. Some woman. Weaponsmith's wife. Don't mind me, just dreaming up my next project. Blue and red. Lovely hues for a tapestry depicting a mounted duel, don't you think? Red and blue is a timeless classic. It is settled then. So, this tapestry will depict a duel? Did I say duel? I meant to say tourney. A good tourney. That's something I can get behind. Agreed. Tournaments make for a splendid sport. You think so too? How wonderful. Can't say I've seen a lot of tournament weapons during my travels here. There's sadly no living to be made on the Empire's frontier selling dual blades and blunt lances. In times like these, the best-selling weapons are meant to butcher flesh and split bone. Are there many tourneys happening in Swordhaven? Sadly, the best Nova Draconia has to offer these days is in the occasional joust between fuzzy, inebriated hedge knights on Herbal Eve or at the Ceres Day Fair. Though our land did once boast a true champion, Sir Bosca of Kurtzbill. A name known across the Empire, just like his weapon of choice, a humongous maul, Brain Scrambler. Sadly, neither are a part of this world anymore. Tragic. Well, goodbye. I do not see the weapon maker, however, which is somewhat unfortunate. I also don't see any pork lads. Oh, this is the weapon maker's shop. And some free hides for my efforts. Let's see what he sells. I'm going to be your frequent customer. How about a discount? Fine. No discount. Oh shit. Meteorite bolt. Scaled gauntlet. Many fine weapons. A proper arming sword. A nice big bastard sword. Ooh, and it's reasonably priced. But should I really make such an expenditure? This soon after the previous upgrade, too. And for what? 1 point of extra damage? Okay, 2 points of extra damage. That makes it slightly more interesting. But not yet. I'll see
Got
if I
money
can
here.
repair my finances and if I don't need to finance some other expenses first. Would be tragic if I recruited another companion that needs to be geared up. Okay, a pork plant. Love those guys. What was I saying? Shit, my mind is on the pork plant. Right, companions. Furniture maker. I don't need furniture. At least not right now. Armor merchant. They might have shoes. I need shoes for the clown girl. Oi, merchant. Show me your wares. Actually, hold on. Can I get a discount? No. That's fine. Tabby boots. Boost dodge chance. Boost stealth. Interesting. Studded boots. Which are somehow worse at everything that I would expect boots to do. These could... I mean, oh, they are so expensive. No wonder they are amazing in terms of stats. A proper hauberk. Wait, this doesn't impede your dodge in any way? That's crazy. Oh, and a tiny buckler for her. Lamellar armor. Wish I had... Ah. That's nice. It's a little bit dented, but it's nice. Oh. Oh, now that I see the price, it's no longer nice at all. This I might be interested in, though. Especially for Budicate, who actually takes the hits. Do I have anything I can sell? No. Okay, fine. Let's part with a little bit of money. There. A shield, because she might need it. And that's about it for now. Now that I'm in Swordhaven proper, I should probably look Painter Studio. Not right now. I should probably look for people in need of my services as a mercenary. God, I'm going to have to disable isometric mode if this keeps going on. This map is definitely not designed for isometric mode. And I don't think they can turn it around 45 degrees just for that reason. Let me talk to this post. Walk away now. Let's pinch a few logs. They are free. Can I get up? No, the ladder is purely decoration. Fair enough. This is meant to mimic the classics, and those usually don't have functional ladders. A passerby, I don't care for them yet. Sewer entrance. Should I? I'll see if someone wants to pay me for going in there first. That's a guard. They probably won't. I don't know whose house this is. Oh, this is the furniture maker. Okay, fine. That goes deeper in. Let's first finish exploring this section of the town, and then I'll go deeper in. I might also just have someone who wants to... Ah, another sewer entrance. Presumably they are connected, and if I need to do something illegal, I can do it through there. Apothecary. Another exit. There's the central square. A beggar, a passerby. You know what? A beggar is probably a good person to start asking for clues and information. This unwashed Vargant sits with a knotted staff at his crooked feet. Pewter cup trembling in a mangled hand, hollering at a passerby. Alms, alms for a poor war veteran, I pray thee. Take this coin, then, old man. A blessing of soul upon thee. Double your donation, and I might be able to repay ye. Very well. Goody goody. After snatching up the coin, he draws a faintly glowing blue crystal from his pouch, an item exceptionally rare and outright banned across the Empire. Since you were so kind, I'm offering this glowy thing as at a steep discount. What is this? She's a proper old magic stone. Shines like the stars themselves and as solid as the Emperor's word. Learned that the hard way. Oh, so he tried to eat this. A kind lass threw me a sweet roll the other day, and I bit into it. I had to say bye-bye to my last front tooth, but hello to this thing. It was baked right into the dough. Is it legal to trade artifacts in Swordhaven? Dragon forbid, of course not. In that case, I'll give you 5 dinners nor more. Okay, fine. I'm sure it was her doing. Well, hold on. Thank you, but do me a kindness and don't pester the bonny lass who gave me the sweet roll with that thing stuck in it. I'm sure it wasn't her doing. Must have gotten it from the baker, that crook. Interesting. Somebody ought to brace that no-good-nick already. It's one thing for a poor wretch like myself to flog vile magics and earn a couple of coins, but that fellow's fatter than the dog at Circe Day. What does he need all that dosh for? The baker is right here on the other side of the street. Here's a dinner for the pointer. Here, take another. And another. Take some more. Well, this is fine. I'm not going to convert 1 coin for 1 experience forever. This is an important quest item, so I better not lose it. Much like this thing. Okay, well,
Yes,
anyway.
friend?
The baker. This, presumably. Hold on, I found some hogweed. Now I can molest the baker. This is the bakery, right? Yep. Baker apprentice, a man, a child. Well, let's start with the man. From the moment you stepped into his pastry shop, the dough pounders kept a chary eye on you. Name's Visto. Sir, bread baker. Can I help you? You look somewhat ill at ease, Visto. Me? Nay, it's the flour, sir. Makes me pale as a ghost on Saint Zon. Say, did you happen to spot any militia outside? I'd heard some kind of ruckus about an hour ago. Just wondering. No, I haven't crossed paths with any militia. Nothing to worry about, then. I've heard your sweet rolls are made with very unusual ingredients. Excuse me, I don't quite follow. Oh, but I think you do. It worked once, so why shouldn't I? May the shadows obscure you, friend of misdeeds. I am with the Knight Army. You know, Swordhaven's criminal underbelly. Ah, shit. Okay, fine. Tell me everything you know. Fuck. A discount? Fuck. Oh, but he has golden eggs. You seem to be doing quite well for yourself. Well, what can I say? People love my pastry. And not just any people. Nay, sir, the top brass. Ah, connections in high circles, I see. I don't know. Don't you know they call me the pot-bellied prince? I used to be spymaster for the city patricians until I realized that baking bread is my one true passion. Of course, I still have a couple friends in Swordhaven militia, and even patrol the streets myself from time to time. And you're telling me your backstory, just actually, hold on, let's arch one brow meaningfully. There I go again, prattling like a serving wench. Don't listen to me, sir. I'm a baker, first and foremost, and I'm sure as Valens know my craft. Perhaps you'd like to buy something. Fine. I think I already failed attempting to interrogate him on this stuff. I can take some of his free wood. Gingerbread cookie recipe. Sure, why not? Just under 2 glasses of water. No, not glasses, liters. Wait, what? Oh, a glass of water. Half a glass. A third of a glass of syrup. And 2 to 3 glasses of sugar. Boil until mixed, don't let it bubble. Remember to stir. Oh, shit. Well, anyway. A woman and a child again. Let's talk to the woman. Uralano, stranger. Fancy helping me with a little mystery? Okay. Ona, picture this. A Slurium warrior imprisoned in a tower for trying to rescue his sweetheart from the clutches of a greedy baron sells out his co-conspirators for a final meal. But here's the good part. The other conspirators couldn't be found, and when the baron's men rushed up the tower to confront the warrior again, the cell was empty. All but one bar of his window was sawed clean through. Only a half-eaten loaf of bread and a single link of blood sausage was left. What might that be? His friends must have baked the file into the bread and threaded a rope through the sausages. The warrior filed down the bars except for the last one, which he used to anchor the rope. Is the twist that obvious? Back to the drawing board then, I guess. I can't have such predictable outcomes in my debut novel, now can I? You can't. Better to capture the reader's attention. Agreed. Thanks for sharing your opinion. What happens after the escape? I don't want to spoil anything yet. You'll have to wait until it's finished to find out. Wild stab in the dark. The bad folks die and the good folks live happily ever after. I assure you it's not exactly like that. Oh. Well, at least she tried. Writing ain't easy. Regrettably, neither is interrogating the baker. Now I don't really know where to sell all my illegal gems. Or rather, I do, but it's not going to be here. Hello, sir. Who might you be? Doorkeeper. Good day, milord. Do you have an appointment with Master Agrand? No. I would be happy to add you to his agenda, although there are quite a few people ahead of you. Perhaps you could try the apothecary in the meantime. I'll leave you be for now. Do I have anything to do with that guy? Ah, shit. Ah, okay. Yes, I do. This is exactly the guy I need to talk to. I need to see the guy. Can't say that I do. Wait, what? Well, Master Argent specifically told me to allow certain people through. Unsavory types. There's one who likes to skulk around the bakery right here at the quarter. Shady fellow who only appears at night. But that's not my concern, and neither it is yours. Hold on. Maybe I'll be able to just make my way in if I wear the pendant. I don't believe one can come in without an invitation, only if he's some kind of a rogue. I don't allow rogues inside the house, only those who have business with Master Argrand. The proper way to make an appointment, or to appear obviously well-to-do. Someone dressed in the latest fashion, sporting one of those stylish barbarian hats. What is it called? A dura cap or something? A true lady or gentleman will always find succor here. What if I pay you? What do you take me for? I'm a professional. But... Fuck. I'm not gonna try intimidation because this is not going to work. I might as well try in the evening. Whatever that will do. But first, is there an inn in this place? Baker, residence, places without... Oh. Gate quarter. I don't know what this is, and this is... Oh. This is the gate quarter. Fuck. Might as well go visit the apothecary, right? Sure. He said to try the apothecary. Nothing of particular interest. Ooh, we can make potions here. Hold on. Healing. This, right? Moderate amount of life. Ooh, I can only make 3 of those. Sure, let's make 3 of those. And then a bunch of these. I need something. Weapon coatings. What kind of coatings can I make? Piercing brew. Not really useful. Poison. Bigger poison. Oh, and this saps enemy strength. I could make a few bigger poisons, or I can make this. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this, even though this sounds amazing. I'll just make a few weak poisons. There. She has 8, she has 2. Give them 3, that's fine. This is modified with a scope. This is not yet modified. It needs a contraption and a grip. I'll do it when I'm able to do anything at all. Potions. Some for me, some for everyone else. 3 for you. 3 for you. 3 go here. Ah. Let's do it like that then. There. Apothecary, let us have a chat. An older gentleman in spectacles is pouring a suspiciously gurgling liquid from one flask to another. Just a moment. And done. Now, how can I help you, young man? How about a discount? Is there a lot of work for an apothecary in Swordhaven? Yes, of course, though the majority of my contracts come from outside the walls. You know, farmers and then seasonal Daggerfang troubles. I earn well enough selling poison for those vermin, aiding the very folk who keep Swordhaven fed. I don't think you told me your name. Venmer, at your service, and yes, the pleasure is all mine. Any other questions? Nope. What do you sell? Ooh. Reaction pastilles. That could be useful. No recipes for how to craft anything. Some glue. He will presumably buy my logs. But those are better spent after processing. Well, nothing interesting. I want my cape. Wait. I can go upstairs and steal stuff from him. Maybe. Or I don't know, meet his daughter or something. Nope, nobody here. Wait, a suspicious request? I saw that. Oh, and the inkpot is just an inkpot. Fair enough. You say cowbane's the way to go for the potion, then so be it. You're the apothecary, not me. All I need is to simulate an illness. Debilitating, but not deadly. Not yet, at least. Ideally, Arn ends up a vegetable. I'll pay handsomely, but I'll also expect further assistance should the need arise. Well, 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 Mr. Apothecary, now that's an interesting thing to be dealing in. Might I confront you about this? I came across a curious note mentioning you brew a Cobane potion for someone with the initials GH. Have you been rifling through my belongings? This is the first time I've seen it, and if I catch you pawing around my things again, I'll call the guards. Are you accusing me of thievery? I found this lying in the street. No, actually... So you're not just brewing poison for pests, eh? That's no concern of yours, and you can save your wordsmithery. Some matters are best left unsaid. Now, are you going to buy something, or are we finished here?
Well?
Varv,
All right,
can
then.
Can you sneakaroo?
We're sneaking now.
Oh. Huh. He doesn't have the thing anymore. That's interesting. Hello, Elef. Thank you for the supply check. Cheers. Nothing special today, just plain water. Cat check. There is no cat check, I'm afraid. They are hidden. The conspirating is going quite well. We have a new lady on board, a redhead from the circus, which is pretty much two of the best things of a redhead could be. Except for some unfortunate mileage she has, but, well, we won't dwell on that. We are helping her to recover from that. Now then, I think I've done everything. No, there is 2 more places. Whatever this is. A painter studio. A loose brick? Hold on. Oh, free money. Nice. Anyway, let's go see what the painter is all about. Let's go upstairs, because usually that's the fun place to be. There is not much here worth having.
Got something to say?
But I have a girl with sticky fingers, so now I have any good reason to just steal everything.
I'm here.
There we go. Oh, wait, a crate.
It's
I am
locked.
absolutely going to use the excuse of her being
Am I
a
here?
thief to steal stuff. Don't worry, we will only steal things that are relatively harmless to steal. Painter. This woman, her hair a discordant bird's nest, her garments smeared with paint, her eyes agleam with artistic vision, paces the studio, debating with herself. Maybe I could sell the sacking of Ib. No, I already promised to the Patrician Guild. Oh, I'm at my wit's end. Customer here? Ah, no. There's no need for... Studying you more closely, she slaps her forehead, leaving the perfect imprint of her hand in lime green. I'm sorry, I thought you were someone else. Have you come to buy a painting? I have a beautiful selection. Painting, you say? How about the discount? Okay, well... Oh. Before a Tragedy, Castle at Dawn, Terror and Magnificence, all of them incredibly expensive. And all of them contain loading screens. That's nice. We know what the loading screens are called now. Did you paint these yourself? I did. Husky is my name. And painting is my game. I'm the first and only female painter in Swordhaven. My mentor was a famous artist and inventor, Luridan Javnio. I'm glad you found your calling. Not many are so fortunate. I guess you're right, but that doesn't mean my life is all sunshine and roses. And what were you crying about? Oh, yes, that. I doubt you'd be interested. I might be. Right. Like so many unfortunates in Swordhaven, I've incurred a bit of a debt. A common problem in our parts, as you may know. Some owe coin, some are after them to get it back. It's also drearily mundane. Drearily dreadful, more like. Yes, dreadfully dreary. I like that. She is momentarily distracted. Oh, where was I? Right, I have an idea on how to fix the situation so that everyone will be happy. Ah, right. Fiona expects me to help a fellow artist. I just need someone to convey this idea to my creditor. I daren't go to him myself. I'm ready to reward a brave adventurer with a silver tongue who should he perform this service for me. Let's say this adventurer is me. What's the reward? I'm not very good at portraiture, but I could paint you, then you could hang it in your house. I don't have a house yet, sadly. Fine, I'll help. Thank you. My creditor is called Mr. of the Edge. He's a wealthy man, a collector of exotic weaponry and artifacts. I needed to buy cochineal for one of my paintings, but the dye merchant was asking, brace yourself, 2,000 dinars. So I borrowed 1,500 from Misra, thinking it wiser to deal with someone with an interest in the finer things rather than the crooked moneylenders of Beggar's Corner or the Chapel of Yamar. But the final result proved much the same. He's demanding repayment with interest, and I simply can't manage that while keeping my studio afloat. But I think I finally cracked the riddle. I bet what he really wants is for someone to paint his portrait, and in exchange he'll forgive my debt entirely. I'm not much good with faces or anatomy, but those are trifling details. Mischief's too much of a connoisseur to let such an opportunity pass. Eccentric or not, you owe him a lot. I don't think he'll agree. Who knows? It's worth a try at least. Oh well. If I ever speak to the man, I'll try, but I make no promises. Well. Do I want to leave this area? Hold on. What's here? There is a door I could open. Which leads me to free vodka. Or smakovka. And a steel bolt. For some reason. Wait, what? Oh, it's a wooden horse. Oh, it's the armorer's wife for a change. Hello, ma'am. The dark-eyed woman, who had just been busying herself with a deck of diamond-shaped playing cards, sets them down. She gloomily observes your approach, but quickly remembers her manners and puts on a smile. Good day, traveler. That's quite the deck you've got there. It's nothing special. Oh, well, if she's going to shut me down immediately, then I might as well leave. Unfortunate as that is. There is 2 more doors that I haven't opened. The furniture maker, which I might as well. Ooh, free wood. It's also very cheap. But wood is wood. And I very much would. Especially that there's a workshop here that I can immediately process into something else. Ingredients. I've got feathers, I've got wood, I can make shafts with this. I can make grips. And leather strips. I will need shafts for making arrows, so I might as well have a few. The same will apply to making bolts. I don't need more sword handles. I might need a crossbow. Hold on. Composite crossbow handle is made. Ow. Interesting. I can't make composite parts. That's unfortunate. Anyway, furniture man. Please tell me your story. Gald's the furniture maker. All the furniture one might require. I am Master Gald, at your service. You seem to be low in spirits. What's troubling you? And what are you selling? Furnishing for houses. How about the discount? Let me see your catalog. Right now I've got pieces in my warehouse for one of modest means. For 500 dinners. Fitments for a prosperous merchant for 700, and movables fit for a nobleman or affluent preacher for 1,000. Do you have a house? Not at the moment. No problem, I can hold on to your order until you've found something. Then we'll send the furniture along with a brigade of fellows from the Masons Guild to set everything up. My brother-in-law's high up with them, you know. I'll think about it. I'm going to guess they have a housing system of some description, so maybe I won't be homeless for long. For now, however, I will pinch a few more logs. Ooh. Is there anyone here to see me? There is a young woman.
Yes. They won't see me coming.
But it is a higher cost.
Yes,
I
friend.
have to take the pork lad to safety. Hello, young woman. Oh, she's pretty. A lass of remarkable beauty, which remains unfaded beneath her expression of sad surprise, throws you a quick glance. By the gods, don't linger here, stranger. I don't want to upset my dear sister. Why would she be upset? Oh, you know. Anytime a stranger talks to me, she thinks him either a suitor or a suitor's messenger, calling me to run away with him. It's not unusual for a young woman to have suitors, is it? No, it's not, but she's the older sister, and no one's showing any interest in her hand. So she's consumed by envy. Your sisters ought to mend your bond. If only it was that simple. Don't listen to me blathering on. I know she still loves me deep down. You got a name, beautiful? Lima, daughter of Glass and Gulta, sister of Luma. Thank you for your time. Let's talk to the older one. Oh, with an expression like that, no wonder no one's interested. Hello? Who are you then? A corpulent woman of indeterminate age lisps at you. Yes, it does make sense, and apparently she's also rather plump. Which someone might find appealing, but with that expression, and she's clearly not very intelligent too. Name's Luma, but I won't waste my precious time talking to a stranger, especially with one with a name as weird as... Oh, now I feel offended. I have questions. I don't talk to adventurers, not since that vagabond cursed me with this Fex ointment. Ointment? These used to form the dragon's sign on my skin. Oh, wait. She turns and lifts her braid to bear a wart-riddled widow's hump. These used to form a dragon sign on my skin, but then I met this filthy vagabond offering so-called miracle cures for sale. Naturally, my bonehead sister was seduced by his promise and tested the concoction on me. Lo and behold, half my precious warts fell off that same night. Now I'm no longer blessed by the gods, but still cursed with ugliness. Most folks don't like warts. That's not what I heard. Most people do like warts. They just pretend they don't. Mama said so. Oh no. Oh. This is tragic. So, who was this vagabond? Pidgeottus the Wise, they call him. Oh, of course it's Pidgeottus. Why wouldn't it be Pidgeottus? Wherever I go, it's that guy. He's a charlatan and deserves a good flogging. Well, there is no helping here. And regrettably, there's just no helping here. Plus, I already did a charity adoption. So I don't think I have room for another woman with questionable skills and background. Oh, the armorer's wife is out on a walk with her kid. Now, if only they held hands, that would be a little bit safer. I need to wait until the evening before I can enter the mansion, but since I cannot, let's go see where this takes me. We're heading north of the town. I do like that they added NPCs that travel from points of interest to points of interest. It's a nice little touch. Makes the game feel alive, even if they have nothing to say. More logs. Well, it's a compulsion at this point. Another beggar, this time a woman with her children. I gave something to the tune of 40 to the man, so sure. The woman raises her worn and weathered hands to you. Have pity on an old Ronion in her brains, my lord. Don't pass us like the rest of them. Here's a coin. What can you tell me about this quarter? It may not be obvious to a stranger, but this is the slums. Only good thing about it is them nice fellas from the Night Army. I mean to say, them Wadelots and monks help us out. Help us out a lot, they do. Uh-huh. Here's a dinner for your honesty. What's your name? Drake, my lord. Have another dinner, Drake. May the heavens smile upon you for your care. This one's for the kids. Bless your heart, my lord. We'll eat well tonight. Have another. The dragon sees your kindness. He shall repay it tenfold. Have another. May every one of your prayers be heard, for you've answered ours. Have another. You're a good one, you are. Here's some more. Thank you, my lord. You've no idea what this means to us. And more. And now they repeat, which is fine. It's the act of kindness that counts, not the amount of money I donate. Let me grab another pork lad, of course. This looks like an inn, or something to that effect. It is not. It is a hovel of some description. A hovel with no inhabitants by the look of it. There is, however, a hatch leading downstairs, which is very awkward to aim at. It is locked. Don't mind if I try to... Oh, this requires a genius. Well, we might as well go upstairs and see what's there. Feel no pain. A Ricketon recollection of a folktale that supposedly hides a secret to a brew that makes the consumer nigh invulnerable for a short time. I am not reading all that. It was on screen long enough that if you pause, you can. Ah, shit. Oh, it's flies. Oh, and I wasted an arrow. Shit. Ah. Did they really have to? It's not even an incredible threat, it's just one fly that dies in a single hit.
I'm here.
Can we open this? No, it's locked. Can I open this? Even though it's clearly illegal? No, I cannot. Well, we shall return some other time, if that's the case. But
Yes.
before that... let's gather all those things that are not
Yes, friend.
bolted to the floor. I'm supposed to be helping her
Keeping well?
go get on a straight path in her life, but
You're right behind me,
You
right?
need something?
a carny is always a carny, it seems, especially under my guidance. We are not going to dig in shit, even though it does sometimes... Oh, hello. More free money. A ring. A nice little
Grab my
thing.
ear.
A fancy tree. A fellowship missive. A strange message from a stranger. To all Aldebaranians. Hear ye, my dear fellowship of the sun. It's time. The time is near. The signal has been received. The scholar wave is calling. Our longing will end soon. When the next moon rises, we will unite again. The great medium has spoken, and our place in the stars will be seized. Gather your loved ones and meet the medium of our community before it's too late. We will assemble at the great mycelium circle and ascend to the stars as our prophecy foretold. Say goodbye to this penal colony and embrace the eternal light of the cold sun. Curious. Perhaps it leads to a quest some other time? A madman's warning. Oh, this is going to be good. It lies, but it cannot be deceived. It bribes, but it cannot be purchased. The fools are the ones who follow, and I am no fool. I've watched too many succumb to its pressure. They all fall victim to a sickness that, on the surface, seems benign, but will soon be cause of their doom. It is nearly satiated and will approach our doors with open arms, wielding a dagger in each hand. It is not too late, the cure is within your reach, and I am the one who can provide. Take up the mark of your truest soul. that repels evil. Follow me out of the pits of the abyss. The message continues with incoherent text and crude hand-drawn images of what appears to be a stag.
Yes,
Great.
friend?
More madmen. Let me grab a little bit of weed. Come on. There we go. I'll sort this out when I find an inn. A stash. A stash of what? Where's the... I did digging and there was nothing there. That's rude. Up, and I'm carrying too many logs, which means it's time to throw them on duplicate.
I'm
That's
here.
basically his job. Taking hits and carrying my logs. Up. What is this fine establishment? Could this finally be a tavern? No. No, it is not. It is another hovel with no residents within it. And apparently something here that wants to be, but isn't. You can probably see it flashing in and out of existence. Interesting. Ah, it's the junkie den. All the action is upstairs. Letter of disappointment. Why did she... Ah, right, because she is currently... There. Nicholas, it saddens me to hear that you have once again been imprisoned for brawling. I know you said they were espousing heresy, but this is the third time this year. We cannot afford to keep bailing you out. Constantine. Which one of those looks like they are the most coherent? The bouncer, probably. Smoke your lotus here, and mind you don't cause any trouble. Okay, well that's clear as of instruction as I'm going to get. This surly fellow stares at you blankly, submerged in the effects of the drug that taints this dingy place. The fellow before you is mindlessly nibbling on his chibuk, glancing around the dimly lit room with reddish eyes. The man exhales a cloud of milky white smoke and blinks slowly. It doesn't look like he's up for a long and fulfilling discussion. Or any discussion at all, for that matter. Whatever he's smoking has sent him to a place beyond conversation. Huh? What? Roaches? Where? Are they under my skin? Are they under your skin? Hey, did you come here to smoke some lotus? We're like, here for that too. Sailor's life. It's, you know, hard. Gotta unwind sometimes. Okay, so this is a lotus den, but nothing of interest happens here right now. Shame. Perhaps some other time. Let's see. The next place to visit would be this one, although this place being a slum, I don't really expect much. The exteriors of the buildings look nice, and then the interiors are not. Oh. Hello? A finely dressed gent with a face marred by pox scars gestures you to come closer. An adventurer, yes? And an experience at brewing all manner of medicines, I'm guessing? What makes you say that? The just that I know your kind. Out in the wilds for days, depending on no one but yourself. Survival means brewing potions and slapping on poultices day in, day out. I don't really dabble in that. Of course you do. Come now, it's no secret you people spend weeks at a time out there in the wilds. How do you stave off death and disease if not by crafting your own medicines? Faye, you brew one for me. I'll pay gold for your trouble. Vientul of Plikagava. They really could have come up with easier names to pronounce. How much gold? A bag of 100 dinners and my very own lucky charm. It saved me from the face rock plague with magic terrible and unknown. Well, my persuasion is low, so let's not try to offend his face. Unfortunate as it is. Fine. One potion. What sort of concoction do you need? A love potion. I already have the recipe and the rarest of 3 required ingredients. A lock of my own hair. Your hair is the rarest ingredient. Well, I'm fucking bold, aren't I? He raises his hat, nearly blinding you. Been that way since the plague. Luckily, my crone mommy kept a lock of her iconic failure's memento pendant. Which I had to steal during what she thought was a kindly visit from her estranged son. Gods, that was a difficult role, pretending to enjoy her disgusting fish cakes and talking about cats all day long. Yikes. What do you hope to achieve with this potion exactly? If you really want to know, I'm going to hire an adventurer, probably you again, to deliver it to my gorgeous wife-to-be. I'm starting to see where this is going. I am starting to see where this is going. I will be very surprised if it doesn't go where I think it does. Isn't that the zenith of moral ruin? Oh, you think so? Well, I checked, and it ain't. Let's see the recipe then. I have nothing else on me, only one ingredient, singular. You'll need an empty bottle, some dark nectar, and a mortar and pestle. Well, I also need a workshop of a suitable quality, but I think I know where I can pilfer some of the required ingredients. We might have to visit the apothecary again. We just check upstairs. If there's anything of interest here. A few more logs if I really needed. A snuff box. Is there any people here? Doesn't seem to be. A chest. Oh, it's my chest. That's nice. I can store my stuff here. Hold on. This goes in. Logs go in. Yeah. Shafts go in. I should probably sell all those logs. All the stuff that she stole goes in. Because most of it, once it's no longer stolen... Oh, I can just throw it in here. That's fine. That's not an ingredient, that's not an ingredient. Okay, that's fine. How many of the stolen items are not ingredients? pork lad, but I keep it here, of course. Notes. Wait, what? Oh, right. I can probably sell all those notes. Love potion. Right. Pluck a hair from your love-struck head. Smash it into powder in this precious thread. Brew it with darkest sap, deadly sweet. And serve to your wife to be like mead. Watch out for thieves, because who drinks this, the brewer's side never leaves. Okay. Well, that's kinda cringe, but sure. Let's keep the crystal here until I can maybe do something about it. I won't need the key until I return to the vault, so I can store it here too. This I would have to return to Grainhold to do something about. She can hold on to everything stolen that I intend to sell eventually. Unless the guards decide to do a routine inspection, but I really hope they don't. Armor. Well, nobody is going to wear that. Ah, there we go. Some weapons. Perfect.
You need something?
So this is what passes for the local inn. And there's a resident sleeping here.
You have my ear.
To the key. Grab the logs.
No.
Maybe I can sell them to someone. Maybe this guy. Welcome to the Gallows Rest Inn, traveler, where dreams crawl off to die. Food, drink, a bed with an uncommonly small number of fleas. We've got you sorted. Just don't die on the premises. We've been on a zero fatality run for over a month now. A bed with only fleas? No bed bugs? You spoil me. That's the truth. I dose the bed linen, real linen mind you, with lime every second week. This was a homely establishment back in the day, you know. What about the prices? I'll not pay top dinner for watered wine. I never water my drinks. Okay, and what do you have for sale? Not much. But I can probably offload some of the... Wait. Journal pages might still be useful. The recipe for the love potion, probably not. Fellowship missive and... I've already read the Feel No Pain, so I can sell that. Page 3, page 4, okay. This letter. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, that was some sort of recipe book. All these logs. An item worth 1 coin sells for 1 coin, even if it's not favored by the merchant, which is nice. They don't sell stolen stuff. Yeah, they don't buy stolen stuff. That's fine. I'll grab a lockpick, I'll grab all the cash they can give me. Oh, and they can have all those trinkets too. Now that I think about it.
Yes, friend?
Well, off we go to the apothecary. Which we will probably have to visit more than once, honestly. If I am correct in my assumption on where that quest is going. Fiona, you do this stuff. Miscellaneous. Love potion. There is only one. Stolen sap, which is perfect. Stolen bottle, which is also perfect. I ran out of mortars, which is not perfect. Thankfully, I can just steal all of them from here once the guy goes up to sleep. In the evening, hopefully. Okay. Shit. Blackfoot is then. Gallows Rest. There we go. That's where I need to go. I almost forgot. Hello, Vintul. Took some work, but here you go. Oh, wowie. Just as described in the Grimoire. Here's what I had promised you. 100 dinners in my pendant. Don't try haggling with me, I'm hardly awash with coin. Yet. Let's go already. This perk's giving me the creeps. Vav, I'm sorry, but not yet. You want to triple that cash prize? 200 more coins for a few hours of work. What needs to be done? Fine. Good. There's a furniture maker in the gate quarter. Fairly well-off fellow with 2 marriageable daughters. Get where I'm going with this? The one I fancy is the beautiful, beguiling, graceful Luma. Luma. Oh. Oh, this is going everywhere I thought it would, but we're skipping a few steps and going straight for the good stuff. Take this bottle to my precious, lovely, perfect Luma and call it her regular wine delivery. My girl loves her wine, you know? Look, look, look. Yeah. Just don't let it fall into the hands of her good-for-nothing sister. I want the comely one, not the homely one. Okay. Oh boy, I can't wait. Well, at least they are made for each other, you know? We are absolutely skipping at least 2 steps I thought this quest would have. But that's good. It was predictable in where we are headed, but not in how we get there. Which one was it? Not the bakery. Not the armorer. Cabinet maker. Yeah, this one. Not Lima, Luma. The one that is perfect for him. I have something to tell you, Luma. Something good, I hope. Oh yes, wine delivery. Please accept this flask. Took your sweet time, didn't you? I expected you last week. Now, if you'll excuse me, the malformed maiden greedily chugs the love potion and walks off. One more thing to discuss. Not a chance. You did your thing, now let me do mine. She slurs, her speech impediment worsened by the drink. Well, it's going perfect. This is the ideal resolution of this situation. Here. Northwards. Let's inform our dear friend of the luck that has shone upon him. Though the word I was actually trying to use was befallen. Uh... Oh. Something awkward happened with the camera for a little bit. As you enter the seedy tavern, someone barrels through the door behind you. Luma shoves you aside and exclaims, "Viento, my sweet. I've just had an epiphany." Luma, what a pleasant surprise. Yeah. I wonder whatever could this epiphany be. I love you, Viento. Every scab, every rank and festering wound scarring your noble face. I love you more than I dare say aloud. Gods, but I love you too, sweet Luma. Fiona averts her gaze. Until the very last moment, I thought you wouldn't do it. This just isn't right. The two lovers embrace. What a happy ending. Right? After a couple minutes, Ventil finally notices you. Oh, are you still here? Thanks. 200 was it? Throws you some kind. As you paw through the coins, the pair exits the tavern holding hands and gazing lovingly into each other's eyes. This is truly the best outcome they could have had. Both of them. Yes. I'm not sure if I'm proud of myself, but I'm happy for them, even if it was assisted in a way. Now then, a brush with death. This is the painter lady. Secluded Valley, we aren't going there yet. Raiders of the Lost Temple, we still need to find the archaeologist. Oh, and we need to talk to Ager's sister, but we can do it later. Cropless the Lame might have a paying job, but I would have to find him. Antique Dealer in Grainhold, we still don't know where that is. Snatches the Mines and a Blood Claw, we don't know where that is. And the amulet will have to wait until the evening. Actually, it might be the evening. Now that I think about it, hold on. Oh. Okay. Let me just disappear myself in a few places, because apparently nobody lurked there. There we go. Perfect. Now then, let's resume the adventure. I do want to talk to Lima about the recent developments. Maybe she does have something to say about it. Her sister finally being happy and all. Hell, maybe she's available now that her sister is gone. Would be interesting. Ah, there they are. happy as ever. Ventil looks positively radiant. A beautiful wife, and a hefty dowry. What more could a fellow ask for? Well, maybe a father-in-law who's not up my arse all the time, but should be grateful his family is marrying into nobility. They do have comments. Leave me alone. I'm just starting to get the buzz on. Oh, okay, well. That's not the comment about the quest, really, but sure. The young woman gazes upon her beglamored sister with a mix of worry and distaste. This is so not like Luma. How is your sister faring? Luma just stands there, fawning over her fiancé. I mean, I'm happy for her, and I'm glad she stopped pestering me, but that man's no good, it's clear as day. What can you tell me about your family? After Mama went to see the dragon, we sort of drifted apart. There wasn't a lot of bickering, not from our father at least, but it feels as though we're all living our separate own worlds. And I can't help but feel a touch of melancholy about it. Any rumors lately? The local wags are saying our baker is a spy. Or that he is in cahoots with smugglers. I don't know. The patrician guards seem to hold him in some regard. What can you tell me about the city? Ah, Swordhaven. Where else can you find temple-going Kudonians rubbing shoulders with temple-dodging Slurium? Law-abiding burghers, Cheek and Joel, with non-abiding scofflaws. Rich and poor, free and indentured, and never the twain shall meet. Well, it seems she has some concerns regarding the situation, but I got paid, and I'm a mercenary, so it's all good. Master Galtz looks gloomier than ever, not surprising given the identity of his future son-in-law. Ah. Well, that's unfortunate. I may have ruined a few more lives than I helped, but on the other hand, there really isn't anyone else fit for Luma. And she's not really fit for anyone else either. Let's see. The time in-game is still morning, so I either slept through the night, or it's still coming, and very slowly. Let's see another part of town. Maybe that'll help. Someone's house, a very beautiful house. Could it be my house? It might be for sale. I would have to gather some money, of course, but wouldn't be a bad idea. Nicely situated in the corner of the map. An elegant cloak.
Keeping well?
Would it happen to have an owner? No, it doesn't. Oh
Easy
shit.
there.
Portly gentleman. Greetings, sir. If I may be so bold, to me, you look like a promising, youthful, virile, well-endowed scion of a noble house. Indeed, that is I. Exactly, just what I was about to say. Now, being what you are, you must have noticed that growing a reputation is quite the task amidst the hustle and bustle of Nova Draconian life. Luckily, I am here to offer you a social shortcut, and all for a pittance. Oh, really? Tell me, would you like or would you love being a landowner? Because I have a deed and a handy map to the property right here. A moment, got snagged on something. Ah, here we go. Everyone takes landowners seriously and they get all the respect, not to mention all the benefits of your own private place to rest, recuperate, practice crafts, store possessions, grow delicious foods, leap, frolic, sing inspirational ballads, and so on and so forth. What's this property then? It's called Mesic Manor, and allow me to say, it's much more than just a beautiful chateau in the untamed wilderness. It comes with dozens of square feet of prime forest, several acres of arable fields, flowery gardens to frolic about in. There's even a lake relatively close by called Kishka, just waiting for someone to gaze upon its sunny banks. Relatively close by, 2 hours on horseback tops, though it is hemmed all around by mires and bogs, could just as well be 2 days. But the seashore's not far. You could ride there, if that be your will. If having property is so great, how come you're selling yours? An astute question. I am no young upstart like yourself, and my lot in life is that of a groundskeeper, not an owner. That was, in fact, my role for the previous owner, the dearly departed Sir Smarza of Magic. Hopefully, you will take the deed off my calloused, hardworking serval hands, and you'll have to trust me on this. No, not vain idleness, nor the tremor of excessive alcohol consumption, so that I may return to the noble task. What happened to the previous owner? A hunting mishap left him and his only heir dead in the woods. It was a real tragedy. If the land isn't even yours, by what right are you selling it? Why, with the master long dead and buried, who other than his sole surviving servant would have that right? 'Tis only fair, sir, trust me. I know the local property laws and the last letter of the last letter of the last appendix. Okay. Name your price. A humble pittance of 10,000 gold dinars will suffice. Though, before we make the final transaction, you should spend some time getting rid of, ooh, ghosts. Now then, here's how you get to Magic Manor. Find a way inside, exorcise the spirits, return to me, pay the sum, and you're all set. I'll even throw in full-time indentured groundskeeper, free of charge. You asked for my aid and you want a payment that huge? Surely you jest. What I demand is at worst 100th of its real value. Hello, Luca. Thank you for the supply check. Cheers. And with that, I run out of water. I will need to see if I have anything else in the fridge. I might as well be in a moment. But first, let's accept the deal. Get rid of the evil spirits, then we talk payments and deeds. In the interim, I shan't make this offer to anyone else. What if I clear the manor, yet don't make the purchase right away? I would never do such a thing. Okay, so he's not gonna swindle me. Well, alright, maybe I would, but I'd still give you a couple days to gather gold for the payment. That would be only proper. How do I get rid of the spirits? If I know, you'd think I'd have done it myself? You have to figure something out, but I'm sure this isn't the first time you've been set a task that defies all reason. Right you are. Very well, you have a deal. My name is Irajan of Kukagaya, by the way. Good luck. Well, oh, what was that? Exercise the ghosts, not aerobics. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. Hold on, what's this? Oh, a pendant. Diminishes intellect and personality, bolsters endurance and resistance to poison. It fits into the next slot. Which is where equipment goes. Hmm. She sadly, while she does have excess personality, doesn't have excess intellect to sacrifice for the endurance boost. And while I might be tempted to give this to Budicade instead, it is regrettably a cloak. Or rather, a neck item. And the cape does him just simply better. Unfortunate, but this item is probably going to end up sold for an additional bit of coin. Now then, what's the fancy cloak that I just had her steal? Oh, it's fancy, elegant in fact, but it doesn't really do much in terms of attribute bonuses. It does make me a better speaker though.
I'm very quick, in a slow way.
Not a big fan of the blue, but... It does provide useful benefits to bluffing. And I have a hat of intimidation, which means that I have all the gear for conversing with people. Now that I have more people, I don't really need the backpack. Although I will keep it because it does help sometimes to be able to carry more.
You need something?
I guess this is a fine setup. And apparently this is not the mansion I will be purchasing. This is something else. The guard is champing at some chewing leaves with the bland expression of a cow in a pasture. He says nothing as you pass, only shuffling closer to the door and wagging a finger at you. Well, if I can't enter, I won't be entering. That's fine. What is this? Looks like a church. Could it be a church? No further, chap. This is Lady Corinne's house. Not just any old strider is granted entry. And in that case, I should probably leave you be. I'll probably enter those houses at some point, but for now, I am content to just steal their flowers from the gardens and leave it be. All of this will be crafted into useful potions at the opportune moment. Although most of those sadly make poison, not potion. And if they make potions, it's not the healing ones, which are the only good ones. All this shit in the streets, jeez. Do they not ever sleep? Look at this. Main road. Shit after shit after shit after shit. Oh, there's horses. Of course there would be shit. But this is supposed to be the fancy part of town, and there's more horse shit here than when in the beggar quarter. This guy is not gonna let me in. There's more shit here. So much shit. Ah, another entry into the sewers. Hello, man. Jelly Gilbert man. This dirty disheveled man shouts like a street hawker the moment he spots you. Jelly giblets. Unload your jelly giblets right here. You got any jelly giblets on you, youngster? Then come on down and give him here. Who knows what you might get in return. What are jelly giblets? As one eye twitches and winks from a nervous tick, the raggedy fellow jumps at you and yells in your face. You know, the melted clumps that fall out of jelly or sewer porridge, as those savages call it, teeth, bones, hair, bits of armor, and weapons. Everything the jelly absorbs but cannot digest, a giblet. A jelly giblet. Gimme, gimme. I'll crack it open, and if there's anything valuable inside, it's yours. I just need the rest. The useless, the painful, the grim, the macabre. What for? Never you mind. Looking for something? You got jelly giblets or what? Gimme them giblets. Maybe later. Now I suddenly don't want to go into the sewers. Well, maybe I will, but not today.
La-di-da, la-di-da. Ooh,
Oh, she's so annoying.
we're sneaking now. Let's go.
Thank you for the supply checks, and I'm afraid I have nothing left, so I will need to go fetch something. I'll be right back. There we go. Loaded up on fresh liquids, unloaded some of the not so fresh ones. Tragic, really. Anyway, thank you again for the supply check. Cheers. Today, alchemy, because always. Oh, nice and fresh. Cold, straight from the fridge. The usual, not just water. So, mostly water, with a hint of lemon. Ooh, a suspicious rock. Ah, well. An item is an item.
Yes, friend?
Even if it isn't a very good item. Now then. A mansion I cannot enter, a mansion I cannot enter, a sewer I do not want to enter now that I know what's within it. Mayhaps a church? Or a tavern without lice in it. Oh no, another beggar woman. Hmm. Well, there goes another bit of cash. Because I will, of course, give her all the money I need to see all her quotes I can. This is definitely a church, judging by the color of the roof. Ah, a pork lad. Perfect. My beloved. Wait. Ah, I can go here. Okay. This isn't a church. This is more of an abbey. Ah, no, Nate. Never mind. This is indeed a church. Just a little bit bigger than usual. And no one inside, surprisingly. Hmm. Curious. Well, anyway. Let's see what this woman has to say. A toothless beggar woman extends her open hand in your direction. Please, good master, a coin to feed my sheriff and my kids. That's all I ask. Have a dinner, old woman. Blessings of the dragon upon thee. What is your name? Quickly, Arun, master. If I die, who's gonna take care of me kids? Oh, woe is me. Here's a coin for you, Alun. I shall pray for your soul, good master. And another one. Your kindness knows no bounds. May ye walk always in the light. My poor babies will have something to eat thanks to ye. Here is Saint Master, much like Prophet Cersus. Peace be upon him. Okay, I think I'm done doing the voice. I'm not even sure if it got caught by the mic. Ooh, and I can go in here without any guards pestering me. Letter from the big land. Unsent business letter. A post boy. An unsent love letter. I am stealing people's mail. Let's see what it is. Might as well read it while I stole it. A poem for the dragon. Yeah, that's fine. Return to sender, my sweet bride to be. Mayhap? From Aspurgia of Lordion. But there is no one who this is addressed to. Oh, that's why they returned it. An idiot wrote this. Return to sender. To Gastrom of Pumpkindale from Niddle of Swordhaven. Piss off, it ain't happening. Best regards. What a message. Oh, and this is a big one. Dear sister from Ophelia. Okay, well. This letter is so big they don't have an address on it. Postmaster. Hello. A fidgety man with long fingers is pacing around the room, his face aglow with nervous energy. Greetings. Aplox of Pashnik Sims. Postmaster, clerks, visionary inventor. Now that's an interesting part. Do you have a message for the Terrorbird Express? What in the world is Terrorbird Express? Only a brand new type of mail delivery along with my business partner from Big Land. I trained a Terrorbird hatchling just like a carrier pigeon. If all goes to plan, it'll carry 1,000 letters per flight. Would you like to send a message to someone outside Nova Draconia? Courtesy of Beaky the Terrorbird. Ships can already carry thousands of letters. Well, I say that times are changing and new ways of doing things are constantly emerging. Dragon, forgive me, but even the lowliest of peasants are learning to write nowadays, though some argue it will do neither them nor society any good. Still, as soon as there could be so much correspondence crisscrossing the world that there won't be enough ships to carry it all. Do we support the development of terrorbird-based internet? Okay, what happens if your flying mailman gets hungry and munches on a stray child? Well, if a postal carriage flattens that same child, dead children happen, no matter the level of progress. Dragon, forgive me, but dead children are just another part of life. Besides, that's nothing but a hypothetical. Beaky has never hurt anyone, and I raised her own vermin, like rats and daggerfangs. Well, thankfully this doesn't evolve into a quest of any kind. But yeah, maybe no dead children. Oh. Let's gather all this unsent mail. And let's maybe not get eaten by the terror bird. Kid, are you sure you're safe? I'm watching over Beaky. She's a sweetheart. I only hope the postmaster won't replace us all with terrorbirds once he finished training her. Ah. Right. A tamed terrorbird. Not something you come across every day, although only the dragons know how tamed it truly is. I am certain that no horrible thing will happen. The noises are a little bit concerning, though. So we will leave this room so I can read all the mail I stole in peace. Dearest friend, too many letters. Local Slurium speak in hushed tones. Okay, sure. Another letter with too many words. Oh god. Return to sender. To Kimball from Ramgale from Dad. Hey honey, check this out. Why did the... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's nothing but dad jokes. No wonder it's return to sender. Hero of Jadim from The Whisperer. I finally found Carrie Blackthorn in Murmurwoods, east of Swordhaven. She is surrounded by basilisks and is silent as a grave. I tried all the potions and spells to help her, but it never worked. Perhaps you need some scrolls. Hurry up. I tried to find you in Cause's Inn, but was told you were long gone. I hope you stop by the post office sometime soon, and don't end up loitering for 25 years on some weird continent. Hero of Jadim. This one might be worth keeping. This is from Julia and Sophia's dad. We have one of those letters. But we don't care to read it. Strange warning. Thunder, don't come by anytime soon. I fear for my life with so many strange things happening on the grounds. Beware, the cows are not what they seem. I shall be wary of cows now. A letter from a father to a child. I'm not really sure what this is about. Too many letters. Dearest Lena, Cadonian Empire, too many letters. Return to sender. To anyone, really. From you don't need to know. Hey, if you've read this far, keep reading, or a horrible misfortune will ruin your day for good. Okay, well, no, I am not reading that. Hold on, what is this? Letter to Freda. Penned with the clean and orderly handwriting of a warrior. There is nothing to do but to get to it. I was banished from the court, threatening one of the blood to a duel. Kildare had made one too many japes at my expense, and I insulted the company I keep. As for my personal honor, I do not care. I live by my ideals, even in the face of oblivion. Okay, so this is, yeah, whatever. Letter back home. My esteemed brother, 3 years, blah blah blah. More precisely, sure, whatever. This one is interesting because this one mentions a location that I can actually visit. 2 of them, in fact. I shall keep in mind east of Swordhaven. In fact, I have half a mind to just go straight there immediately. I'll just need to locate an exit point and pray that it takes me to where I need to go, or otherwise I need to find an exit. Actually, hold on. What if I take the post and say I want to go to the outskirts? It actually takes me to the outskirts, which is not quite where I want to be, because I still need to go all the way to Smelter's Row. But I am where I want to be, roughly. Let's talk to Ager's sister about how I failed to convince him to leave. Because that will at least end the quest line. Spoke with your brother, seems like a lost cause. He listens as you recount your exchange with Ager. It sounds like he's completely given up on life. I just can't risk my father's legacy by letting him evac into our home. It is settled then. I'm gonna see Ager one more time and give him some dinners and provisions. Then I'll be on my way. It's probably for the best. Well, I reckon I'd better go grab my horse and cart from the stable. The trip back is a long one. Goodbye. Ah, shit. That's probably going to get marked as a failed. No, it's actually completed. Although to what extent it is completed is hard to tell. But yeah, if it's done, it's done. Maybe not in the best way it could be done. There should be a merchant here somewhere that I could offload the letters on. Probably at the inn. Or something like that. Oh wait, what am I talking about? It's the quarter with the merchants in it. The blacksmith. I can go straight to the smithy and just sell my shit there. Stolen letters are worth 1 coin anyway, so might as well. Hey, Lumger. Let's go look at your wares. I've got some mail you might be interested in. This is so stupid. shouldn't, but I see no reason to keep it. Yeah, this plague necklace is just worth the coin it's made with. I won't buy my stolen stuff. You know what? I'm not selling the pendant, but I won't be carrying it with me anymore either. I'll just stash it back at the tavern. Is there an... No, this is a pub. And I don't care to go back all the way. It's close enough and I can sit through the loading screen. That's fine. I don't want to end up with another situation like at the tomb, where I pick up so much loot that I can't carry all of it. Oh, hold on. The necklace might count as clothing, so I could sell it to the cloth merchant. Ah, right. I already got all of his money, though. Oops. It is worth a little bit more, though. So, yeah, that's fine. Oh, and I was supposed to chat with someone about something. Ah, right. The pendant from the main quest. Wait until evening and do that. Eh. Do I really want to go through with that, though? Items that I wish to sell, but are stolen, stay on her, that's fine. The few items that aren't stolen for sale. This is okay. I might actually make a few more provisions, because you consume quite a lot of them while traveling. No, I want to cook. Provisions. There. I have no fish, so that's fine. Yeah.
I could use a rest.
Oh, she's overloaded now. With food. No, she exhausted herself doing stuff. Oh, that's actually quite convenient. We can have a tavern rest. This will pass 8 hours, so it will be evening, right? No, it's 7 AM next day. Fuck. Tavern rest is a scam. This can stay here because it's not really... Yeah, those two are useful in Grainhold if they are useful at best, at all. I take the hexagonal key with me because I might end up going that way. And that's it. Yar.
You need something?
I think I'm fine. Wait, if it's the next day, would it be that they have money again? They do. Oh, and I can buy fancy boots. Yeah, it's fine.
have
nice
my
fancy
ear.
boots. Now we get this merchant who will deal with my stolen goods. And I can sell him all the stolen stuff, and some of it he even likes as luxuries. So he'll pay extra. He also has just about enough money to buy it all. Beautiful. Ooh, lockpicks. I might take lockpicks instead of money. Never know when you'll need more. There we go. This would be a good point to call it quits on the stream. We are on already 3 hours in, which is how long they usually last. But I did only just get started on a normal day. I can easily go for another hour or two and still do everything I want to do today. I think I'll keep going. Especially that I want to check out not the manor, but that's also interesting. There is something in this undiscovered area that they told the guy to watch out for. Which is why we will do a little bit of a zigzag all across. Sneak past, defend. Well, shit. Stupid rats. Oh, and they are so close. Oh, and they are immediately nibbling at my ankles. God damn it. Oh, and they poisoned Boudicade. And I am poisoned too. Shit. Ridiculous. White swing. Kill 3. Perfect. And it.
Time to hunt.
Really? She probably shouldn't have done that. There we go.
Yes, friend.
And now I get to collect my bounty of rat asses. Sure.
I'm here. You have my ear.
I sure hope the poison doesn't kill us. No, it won't. And we will probably get a rest during travel. Nothing. No need to trade just yet. Although, I am slightly disappointed. Oh, hello. This is something. Bunch of rats. Don't mix up the damn bowls. A sign. Do not hunt the crocs.
Ooh,
Fair enough.
do you see it? What's that? Over there. Found something.
She might as well collect all of those.
No problem.
Yes, friend.
Ooh, do you see it? Keeping well?
She's pretty good at spotting traps. Oh, shit. Oh, it's just a frog.
The foresters won't save you this time.
She's not great at shooting, apparently. Artillery shot? Should kill. Oh, it dodged. Fuck. Stupid frog. Too small to shoot. Might as well fist it.
Time to upset the balance of nature.
Okay. That's a bold statement.
I just can't do it.
You good?
You have my ear.
Lesser buffonid. With some secretions. Oh, come on. Not a crocodile. Ah, yep. Sure. I don't mind a little spin. Please stop.
I just can't do it.
Might as well use the dagger.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, it's fisting time. Boom.
Yes, friend?
Sure.
I'm here.
A dead crocodile for a change. Wait, what ate a
You need
crocodile
something?
if it's dead?
You have my ear. I spotted
Who taught
something.
you to fight? All right then.
Oops. She'll be fine. Fortune favors the bold, says the sign. And somehow that bothers me.
Damn it!
It's flies again. Oh, and they attacked her. She nailed the defense though.
Yes, friend?
Should probably move her to the back of the formation. In fact, I should even change the formation so she is as far back as it is possible.
I just can't do it.
Really? No, it's just too far for him. Might as well. I should be able to stun it. No, it's too far. Shit. Fine. There. That
I'm
worked.
here.
Back to the shell. Walk up, sing a
No
song.
way.
You can't sing a song
Nuh-uh.
because she moved too far. This is why some games should probably have separate movement and action points. Sure. Now sing. This destroys her ability to fight in melee, but that's fine. She's not going to.
You need something? You have my ear.
This would be just a little bit better if the fights were bigger but more important. Nope, that's shit. Ah, shit. And a turtle I didn't see. Sure, stab it. Now move out of the way, because others might want to do it too. And he just fisted, yes. Perfect. A chest. Probably the reason I'm here. It needs opening. It needs someone smarter to open it. Supposedly
Oh,
it
do you
is
see it?
possible to...
There is
oh,
something
shit.
hidden.
Supposedly it is possible to reach the
A
relevant
reasonable
level of
request.
skill
Yes, friend?
if you forego weapon skills.
What's that? Over there.
So many bear traps. Jesus. Give it to her. Give it to her. In fact, yeah, this is fine. Just give it all to her. She's the stealth master now.
I'm here.
Dragon leaf, cool. Ooh. I didn't realize you could go there.
I think I found something.
Wait a minute, that's new. They didn't used to stop when they find traps. Oh, well. This time they didn't stop. So entered the dreaded Prayet Ribbit's domain of Froggermount. A frog with a name that intimidating. Oh shit. They are parrying the frog dogs. Hilarious, truly. Shame I can't wait. Delay this a little. How about I run instead? That sounds reasonable. He can wait. I will move back a little. She can run back. The frogs will approach, and then I slash them all with my AoE attack. Look at how neatly they arrange themselves for this to take place. This was supposed to hit all of them. There we go. Right. And then... It should be fine. Maybe. Nope, she isn't. Right.
Victory shall be ours.
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Of course it will. I'm here. You. Yeah, sure.
You need something?
let's have a little rest. Ah, not only can I see things, I'm no longer bleeding. Up. Big tactical error on the frog part. They pulled in the tank.
I just
Backflip.
can't do it.
Okay, backflip.
Show no fear.
Get everyone into position, that's fine.
I'm still in
No.
the fight.
I just realized something that's missing in this game that Fallout has, or the first and second Fallout have. It's the health recovery over time. It's the thing that makes every hour spent in the world restore your hit points and actually makes having low access to healing items tolerable. Because resting 8 hours isn't the optimal solution. The optimal solution is that when an hour passes, you recover 2 or 3 hit points. And that's usually enough to keep going,
Grab my
especially early in the game. In this one, you only heal when you take the 8-hour rest. Oh!
My wounds need tending.
Oh no. Oh, this is double not good. This calls for some archery. Ah, shit. He needs to move up and sing. I throw. No, he needs to move up and shoot. And she can only do it on that frog. Oh, they are taking us on a trip. Shit. Red Pirate Ribbit. And there he goes. Good, why are you so damn useless? Being a tank should not be this hard. It's probably the easiest job ever. Just take a hit. And survive it. Oh shit. This fight starts in the worst way possible. Double shoot this frog. Wait, since when does the bow have so much range? Ah, whatever, do it. And now I need to rush in somehow. Oh, and I have a torch instead of a shield. Brilliant. And Fiona is going to get herself killed. I might have to reload. This is not very good.
And go on.
It does look hilarious for him to have two bolts in his face.
Help me, please.
She doesn't have much chance to stay standing, but with a shield, she might actually resist a few more attacks. Nope, never mind. This is bad. This is real bad. I don't have enough AoE weapons to kill all the frogs. Suddenly, that piercing shot she could have learned starts to make a lot more sense. This isn't great. Yet. There's just too many of them. Yep, there's too many. I might as well reload. Fuck. Oh, and it only loads, and it only saved when I started the map. Fuck.
Yes, friend.
Oh. Might as well load again. This is so stupid. You see a trap and you can't just avoid it.
Keeping well? Ooh, do you see it? What's that? Over there.
Just disarm the
Found
traps,
something.
please.
You're right behind me, right?
You need something?
Ooh, do you see it?
You have my ear.
Trying to do all of this again is such a bother. And I have to tiptoe around the traps. Do I want to spend the ammo though? That's the problem. And the answer is no. I do not. Well, that's nice. Almost. Yeah, might as well. Doesn't like she'll do anything good.
You're going down.
That shove didn't really do what I wanted it to do. This will never get old.
Hey, over here!
There's no way.
let's do it like this.
Yes, friend? I'm here.
Another sign. Another stump that I missed previously. And it's just flies.
You need something?
Nothing. Regrettable.
La-di-da, la-di-da. I'm very quick, in a slow way.
Wait, no. Like this. And that goes out to
Yes, friend?
here.
What's that? Over there.
Okay. Sure, I can fight the frogs here. That's a frog. No, that's a turtle. Let's actually use stealth for once and attack the turtle from up close. Oh, never mind. It figured out I'm here. Sure, fisted. That works.
I'm here. You need something? You have my ear.
I'll just use the stealth so I can maybe kill this thing quickly. There.
Yes, friend?
I probably shouldn't, but if it's just a single enemy that's meant to annoy me, why wouldn't I, right? Especially that it kills them in one hit, which is so much more convenient than
I'm here.
having to go through a full turn of combat. That's a chest that I know I cannot open, but I'll try anyway.
You
because
need
I
something?
want to have the lock marked. Okay, now a little bit quicker running.
Oh, do you see it?
So I do.
Look, there's something over there.
Ah, shit. Okay, so I now know that the frogs see you very far away. Excellent visual
Nice
acuity
try, arsehole.
for a creature that normally doesn't even know it's being boiled alive. Why are they bothering my redhead? Of all the things.
It has to be done.
Sure, might as well have him. Oh, he won't kill it.
Victory shall be ours.
Okay. Spreading the damage around. All the more reason for me to call it a night for those guys. Again. And this time I'll actually quick save.
You have my ear.
In fact, let's just do it right now. Now a quick save, and I can keep exploring while staying aware of the pirate. The frog pirate. Did I inadvertently start the fight early? Seems so. Thankfully, they can't pull me through allies. Or at least so it seems. Smack this one. And that's it for now. Move everyone up. Wait for the supply check then. Let me just grab and have a sip. Cheers. Still cold. Still cold. I still can't find the cats. They are probably in the kitchen. Why would they be there? I have no idea. There is nothing of interest for them there right now. I already ate. And last I checked, they don't do synchronized pooping. They take turns. Ah, fuck. I walked into this one. But we are in a good position to actually do it.
Death comes swiftly.
The only problem is the frogs can pull you with their tongue. Yep, like that. Shit. Okay, well, this calls for the use of arrows. Wait, what? Death Cloud Potion. Instant kill chance 20%. I am not throwing that. Not right now, anyway. I will, however, double shoot the frog. Wait, no. He is not currently engaged. So what I want to do is some math. This costs 8, this costs 10, I need 18 left. I can move up to here. Shoot with this first.
Time for some humble pie, arsehole.
And then shoot this. Perfect. Putty will need to fist some frogs.
Little pain won't stop the pain.
only I had some healing magic. Healing magic would do me very good right now. We go for the crossbow and we try to move so she can shoot the frog at least. Even this one. This one is too far. Or like this. She missed, by the way. And now I'm immobilized, which is horrible. I might have to use a potion if I survive that long. No point moving forward. Just shoot. Thankfully, there is no adjustment to your accuracy by
I'll
range.
tame you, beastie.
Oh no, he's gonna die. Ah, this is horrible. Potion. Dedicate being dead is pretty much a given, because he always does. Do I shoot the close frog? I probably should, just so it doesn't cause trouble.
Away with you, creature!
I am parrying arrows. Hilarious, truly. Guaranteed damage. And then shoot this guy. And then shoot this frog. And I can't move, which is upsetting, but okay. Does he have a hat? Well, I won't know. No! He is killing
I'm gonna
me.
work out some anger on you.
He has too much dodge. And I don't have enough healing potions. I just crafted those, for fuck's sake. And I still can't move. Do I have anything else I could use? No. She has so many items on the crossbow to make her hit better, and she still can't. At least this girl can do a guaranteed hit. Let's move her closer. Shit. That's bad. Oh, and I don't have the AP to heal. This is going to be fun. Ah, never mind. Oh. A little bit close for comfort. No. This goes here, this goes here.
Yes, friend?
What kind of cool loot does this guy have? A regular hamstring crossbow. No, it's a composite one. A report scroll. I'll read that in a moment. Bunch of crafting materials. Some arrows, some bolts. Most of those come from me firing. An ox tongue spear. Wide in the middle, tapering to a narrow tip. with nasty little notches. That's a mean weapon to get hit by.
I'm here.
And that report. Case 7, Magley Highwayman. Time before return, mere minutes. Report, flesh melted, face reduced to dissolving, boils written tissue, 3 limbs missing, vocalizations unintelligible due to the absence of lips and tongue. Perished after 2 minutes. Case 8, Gordon, street urchin. Time before return, 7 hours. Report, body, dead, fully intact, expelled violently from the active gateway, nearly striking Brother L. Examination revealed unknown glyphs wrought upon chest and abdomen. Case 9, vet, orphan, time before return, 5 hours. Large portions of the body appeared to have been torn away, then cauterized by unknown means. The subject demonstrated a most atypical response to such grievous mutilation, maintained a blissful expression, seemingly without pain, described a landscape of suspended spheres and orbmen who begged for a treat, to which she acquiesced, noting their kisses and bites made her feel as if I was back at Mama's house and she was cooking supper again. Perished of unknown causes 2 days later. An autopsy conducted by Brother B revealed the subject to be bereft of both kidneys and most of the stomach. Jesus, what are they testing? Case 10, Simi, peasant. Time before return, immediate. Subject entered and exited the gateway as instructed. Upon return, showed signs of extreme aging, estimated 80 plus years of deterioration in an instant. Ranted about the horrors and pains of being trapped there for ages, all alone beneath the swirling black star, with nary a soul to speak to, before collapsing. Death is attributed to natural causes in keeping with the infirmities of great age. Case 11, Rybeth, petty thief. Time before return, 1 week. Described a vast coniferous woodland devoid of any beasts, with fruits that appear a bit off but mostly edible. Also spoke of a constant feeling of never being alone, clarifying it as a sense of a friend at my back, always there, never speaking. Shortly after giving his account, Rybeth attacked Brother L, overpowered him, and fled back into the gateway before the seal could be restored. No retrieval was undertaken due to insufficient manpower. Case 12, Lumi, former brother of our order. Time before returns, mere seconds. Report, emerged from the gateway almost immediately, collapsed in a fit of bloody coughing, managed to describe an airless, lifeless red expanse stretching to the horizon. Perished moments later from failure of the lungs. Marbot, peasant. Time before return, 1 hour. Subject crawled from the gateway with legs fused to an enormous transparent crystalline mass. Told of arriving in a chamber filled with almost entirely with a substance neither liquid nor solid, and hearing a voice speaking numbers into my brain. Perished shortly thereafter of unknown causes, flesh hardened and brittle as glass. Hambarian, hunter. Time before return, 2 days. Spoke of a city of snow unlike any settlement known to us. Molded blackstone roads, great metal tubes worming upwards from the ground, vents breathing foul odors, and enormous hive-like dwellings. Local inhabitants wearing oily rags treated him warily at first, but eventually provided sustenance. A cooked rat-like meat, and unremarkable water. Hello, Deus Ex. During the testimony of one of the long dormant gateways stirred and activated on its own accord, expelling Rybeth, see case 11, and activated of its own accord. Astride of a bizarre, formless mass of flesh which shrieked and tore apart everyone in its path. The ruin was evacuated and the powder stores ignited, collapsing the gateway chamber, hopefully destroying whatever remained inside. Huh. Interesting.
Something?
Oh. Meteorite bolts. At this stage of the game, they are a rare commodity that I will never fire, and rather preserve until such a time that I can. Is this crossbow better or worse? It is better. Sinew string crossbow. Animal sinew is used to launch bolts from this lovely crossbow. Okay. Well, if it's superior in every way, then I shall take advantage of Buddycate's talents to modify this one by removing the attachments and then attach them here. There we go. And now Fiona has a new crossbow, which is apparently super nice. Sorry. That one escaped. A little bit unwanted. Ooh, hold on. Half of a giant stone statue. There's whatever that tree is. There is going to be a frog to fight. Yep. Oh shit. Oh, thank God they stole her and not someone wounded. It's of course still not great that she got stolen, but at least it's not someone wounded. She will go on defensive, I suppose. I hate doing this, but he has to heal a little. And then move closer. I can get away with just moving closer. Oops. This is fine. She moves closer, healed me, switches over to the fist. Frogs bother Fiona, but she can take it, hopefully.
Help me, please.
Nope, she cannot take it. Damn it. That's bad. This is really bad.
I just can't do it.
I'm wasting arrows, but it's better than... Ah, never mind. Sure, whatever.
Yes, friend? I'm here.
Yeah. Looks like this will require another 8-hour rest. Thankfully, they do provide me with the provisions to do that.
You need something?
I supposedly noticed some... Ah, there's a mound here. A suspicious one.
La-di-da,
Let's
la-di-da.
hope it's not an enemy underneath. No, it's a
Locked.
stash. A locked stash. And I am not good enough to open it.
Yes, friend?
This is fine. Now we go see what the giant statue is all about. Didn't I open this? I did. Oh. Seashore. Up. And with it a sea turtle. Down in one. Pipe, bottle, booze, clam, empty, clam. Empty, clam, empty. Finally. Nail snail. Still don't know what those are for. Come on. Oh. Ah, shit. Oh. Sure. Please approach, you slow turtle. Wait, it'll actually hit me? No. Of course not. Budicate leveled up. That's interesting. I would have expected Vavr to do it. Sure, whatever. He needs to go up in craft... Oh, new level. Crafting up to 75. Fisting is already 75. Well, if I put more points in crafting, he will be quicker to reach master. And for abilities, he only does martial arts. What's this? Deal no damage. Every 4 SP you have is +1 damage threshold. Disarm attacker, but only 1% chance for every SP used, so that's not a lot. Way of the Flame. Oh, so you're basically spending points to unlock the only good ability in this entire tree. That's tragically stupid. Uh-huh. 6-step long charging attack. Jump 5 steps towards target, deal 50% weapon damage. Pushes target, knocks them down. Yep, I guess I can do that, unless the fist abilities are somehow better. Without being engaged, armor piercing and double damage, or attacks 4 times. 100% chance to shake for 2 turns. I don't know. Oh, affected deal less damage. Deals minimum damage with each attack. Well, he's already doing this, so doing this is pretty much a given. I think I want to be able to fist people 4 times in a turn. Combined with this, a total of 6 times in a turn. There we go. He is now level 6. She has still a long way to go, and I am catching up slowly.
I'm here.
Let's enter stealth. As I recall, yep, there's plenty of turtles here. And I need to pummel them all. Oh, it has a cooldown. Oops. Have to wait. I don't normally engage in this kind of thing, but it is hilarious. Hold on, there should be one more. Yep, there is more turtles that I can pummel. Nice. And with that done, we can disengage stealth for faster movement. Praise be. Expert again. This goes here, this goes here. I take the rest of it. Purple shell. I wonder when I will actually use that. Because so far there hasn't been an opportunity. I would imagine it crafts armor, but there hasn't been any armor to craft with it. We have neglected the right of annual giving. 4 flowers, 4 colors, never graced the sandy soil at his feet. And so, anger rose in his heart. Devastation, regeneration, transformation. A powerful sun shall rise when the storm settles. But who shall be alive to meet it? Who indeed? Or flowers. I don't have any blue ones on me.
You have
But
my
there
ear.
are technically 4 colors you could put somewhere. Marbles. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it's fine. Snake.
Hey, over here!
She really needs to get better at melee. Wait, this guy has a new skill, right? It's fisting time. Oh, that looks kinda cool. He is
Yes,
now
friend?
fisting real fast.
I'm here.
Well, they pay with their lives, which, depending on who it is, might be worth a little bit more. Okay, let's kill the rats at the entrance. Well, truth be told, most of them aren't, but hush. Ah, shit. Ah, double shit. How did they even spot me? And why do they get to go first? can't reach them for a fisting. How tragic. Fuck. Oh, and she doesn't even kill. Brilliant.
Time to upset the balance of nature. I'll hunt you to extinction.
A snack pad isn't even a 300 script. That's a great deal. Especially now that there is 50% more of it. Probably raise the price by 50%, but that's not the idea I had originally. And it wouldn't be exactly fair to do it now.
Death comes swiftly.
I really shouldn't be shooting rats. It's such a waste of ammunition, and I now know that it is actually expensive. Big bag. Potion of innervation. Sure, I'll take it. A dagger. Yeah, why not? A leather cloak. An ancient skeleton, empty. A vial of poison. A staff. It's the good poison. I'll give it to the circus girl. All fight for this dog shite ribbit has got to go. Alright, this piece of dog shite ribbit has got to go. The Faxon Frog Fexer. Check the sack. It has everything you'll need to off the bastard. But please, for the love of the dragon, don't get the bottles mixed up. The one with a skull on it is for the mark, the other is for you. Shug in case stealth fails ya. I may be your father, but I'm also your boss, so no tomfoolery this time, no hijings. Act professional like, make the bastard pay. DWB. Uh-huh. Well,
You
definitely
need something.
didn't work out. Have I explored this entire area? No, not quite. Apparently there is a little bit more to be found here. Hopefully no more traps along the way. That would be super annoying. Ah, more clams. How did 3 fish get stuck in a clam? And those aren't tiny fish. Each one of them is enough to form a daily provision for an entire party of adventurers, no less. Why do I feel like worshipping these weird stone feet? This statue is several feet tall. I could joke about the statue, but something tells me I ought to tone it down. God. This is horrible. Also, I don't have a blue flower. Oh, wait, I do.
You have my ear.
Hold on. There were instructions to lay down flowers at the feet of the statue. Let's do just that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. One of each color, of course. Unlimited power! Flower God's blessing. Oh, sure. Show me. +1 luck. I now have 10. Perfect. By reinstating the ancient rite, you have received the nameless Flower God's blessing. Was it worth it? The answer is a resounding yes. And all I had to do was endure a few peak jokes. Nice. One point of extra luck puts me at 10, which is the natural maximum amount. I'm not sure if I could push it past that number. Don't really care to do so either. This is already a huge boon. I have more stat points than any other character would. By 2
Yes,
now.
friend?
This was well worth doing. In fact, this is such a high point of the adventure that I think I'll call it quits here. Let me just quickly save the game. Quick save it too, for good measure. And that will be it. I don't see anyone I could raid, especially off of an odd title like this, and I don't think we have the people for it anyway. It's but a small gathering. Especially if trusting what Twitch says it is, which I don't. So, this is where it will end for today. To those of you who joined me, thank you very much. To those of you who will catch the VOD, thank you as well. Dziękuję i do następnego razu.